Good day, good day. 2 streams in 1 week. Impressive. I'm impressed by myself, to be honest. I would say let's start with a nice cute game again. Let's go back to Beacon Pines. Yeah, I'm curious how the story will progress today. And I like it's so cute that the endings aren't good enough, so we go for the next ending. It feels like it's literally what everyone is doing after we finished a book or finished a good series they loved and they weren't happy with the ending. So yeah, more of that today. I forgot that I need my controller though. I mean, oopsie. So, welcome back to another episode of Beacon Pines. And let's see what it will have in store for us today. Oh. Yeah. Well, you know, you should click the game anywhere else. Oopsie.
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. 2 boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene, in a silent treehouse turned statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Yay! So, I'm kind of curious what the perfect ending will be. I guess the perfect ending will be we catch the bad people and stop whatever bad is going on there. And we live happily ever after. At least I hope so. Now, it's just a question. Where do we start? Like, we can do the situation where Iggy is sick and can do the flight version. Or instead of Rumble, we do a break one here. Let's go back to Iggy first. No! I did the same thing, right? Oh no, I didn't. Okay. Luka's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luka? We gonna flood.
Luka drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight.
Yeah, I'm already quite curious what will happen in this flight version.
He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. Yeah, jerks. Fine. We know where that leads them. This way. We'll take the tunnels. The tunnels we didn't know about yet.
Luka and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luka stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5.
Yeah, I think the ice things, it feels like they're doing like weather experiments or so. Not completely sure, but probably.
Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luka's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luka pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Oh, it actually looks a bit like, just without our house. Like, it looks the same, like the entrance to the tree, first to the little flower field, with the dandelions. And like, as if here would be our house placed.
That was actually pretty badass.
I think we lost them.
Are we up in the mountains?
I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill.
Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland?
All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home. Okay, now is the question, like, let's see if we... Ooh, this could be the tunnels.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. 2 faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover?
If it is, I've never seen one like it. I mean, this could be the way to the tunnels, right? Can we go here? What's the readout? Oh, it actually... Look, it is! Like, this is the Beacon Pine shield, right? So, this was where our house was, but there's no house anymore. What's the readout?
Sitting just above 258 Kelvin.
It's down a bit from last time. Shall we report this to Mr. Kerr? Still within safe range.
It may be spreading, but it's under control for now.
Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax.
Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out.
Let's get this over with.
What's always?
Hard to say with all the snow.
I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there.
What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into deep wood.
I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we are dealing with here. Step 1. Snow's gotta go.
I will see what I can do. Okay. Nope. Almost. So we have to place ourselves more here. And closer, probably. Yes. Welcome to
The boys
Beacon
stared
Pines.
in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense.
We are in Beacon Pines?
How's that possible?
We ran away from town.
How did we get back here?
I guess we got turned around.
Where did all the snow come from?
Well, it's been colder than normal lately.
Where's the pretty big difference between sweater weather
And this Arctic hellscape? We probably thought that before. It was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source.
You think it's related? What the hell is going on?
We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Can we go here this time? No. Okay, I would like to go back to... Luka? Luka, are you there?
Luka had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
I actually wanted to go back to where our tree with the grave of our father should be. That's that bozo car. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luka looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luka responded.
Okay, there's actual car. Well, oopsie. It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, a young man of our. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy. You VanHorn's are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom for sure was a handful.
Luka winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving.
Yeah, but I actually really want to go here. Okay, so this looks a bit like the grave, right? But and half of a tree, but also not really. Interesting. Okay, let's get moving towards the town. Like, I wouldn't wonder if, like, everyone is frozen now. Whee! Yeah, it's the town. Everything is frozen. Oh, look at this.
Does stuff look familiar to you?
It looks like the barrel near the puddle I,
Shoved me into. Yeah.
Okay, so... oh, look, we can't go to our normal place here.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff we put up around Weewood.
The stuff who put up?
I don't know. Nope. We want to go here. I just don't want to miss anything. Oh. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luka could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here? It happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run. Oh, we can go over the ice. Makes actually sense. This is cute. Whee! Okay, this is the house of Mr. Piggy. Ah, a basketball thing.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luka went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone.
What?
There's nothing here but more snow.
There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking.
You can look all you want. I quit.
Iggy, we have to keep going.
You don't get it, do you?
This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories.
We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even gonna save ourselves.
My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit.
Do whatever you want. I'm done.
Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luka peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry.
Hopefully he doesn't freeze like getting icy and all over.
Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luka a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luka allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
We didn't look for the most warm place to go look around and search, right? Like, I have a bad feeling we're gonna freeze in place. Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
But we're gonna freeze there, right?
The way with snow covered everything over. Kinda calming.
Yeah.
I haven't had time to say it, but thanks
Huh?
for getting us away from those creeps. I sorta froze out back there.
Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper.
Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gang would do. Yeah, didn't, right?
Of course not.
And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper.
But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. That's exactly what you should have done.
Huh?
I was being a horse ass. You were supposed to be a horse ass in response. That's how it works.
Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you?
Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point.
Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do.
You're an asshole because you're bored?
Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling the dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luka VanHorn. It is perfect little life.
My life is not perfect.
Everybody in town likes you.
Not everybody.
Hell, the new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you.
You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luka gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
It must be raining out here.
Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep.
Yeah.
Sleeping outside. I don't think with this temperatures that will go well. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all of
Luka's
this.
eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luka?
Yeah?
I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse.
What do you think?
Not bad.
I'll give you a full tour when we get back.
You know what?
That's all Luka could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
It's so
The
cute
house
and so
smelled of warm
sad.
bread. Luka was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luka spoke. This is how you remember them, huh? Luka turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Luka snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luka turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luka was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luka's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luka heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luka gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luka's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice.
So Sharper started all of this, huh?
Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luka flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luka, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luka descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luka eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luka placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luka's ears. Listen to me, Luka. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luka hugged his father tightly. Promise?
Guess this is a promise he couldn't keep, huh?
Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Oh, look!
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
We are still alive! This is surprising.
It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me!
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luka looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take it easy, Iggy.
We were asleep, minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads.
I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy.
You didn't hurt nobody.
Anybody.
Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, You...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-headed... scarfy-necked... throwball.
Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Where are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about a name?
Okay, give me a second.
I just have to go to the door. Okay, I'm back. Give me a moment. I need to cuddle myself up in my blankie again because it's super cold here. Okay, we're back. Great. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Ned.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a Ned and bust off?
Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Not as cute. Looks so cute. Wait. Do you live here?
You might say that.
So, you know where we are? You might also say that.
Look, Paul, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not?
Before knowing how to leave, one must know where we are.
Alright, that does it. Luka, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
No! Don't leave us!
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luka and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luka and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold. until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Points. Look, Ned, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood. Or we teleported to some alternate universe. Or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home.
You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight.
So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Points. The original, true Beacon Points. What does that even mean? You both grew up here. But the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. Oh. I was already thinking about something like this, but this makes sense. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless.
It's impossible. It's too much work. You would need a whole town to replicate a whole town.
Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You would think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Luke and Iggy looked around uncomfortably.
So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed?
Precisely. But why? Why is but one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
That looks so cute. The source.
Why'd you say the source like that?
Why, indeed.
Luka began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way we could.
He looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
This really is home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance.
He wants to go to the tree?
As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy?
It's not too late to turn back. Simply head west for Weepwood. Why isn't that not coming with us?
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luka and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luka sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luka needed to know.
If this is the real grave?
Luka stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone. A uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luka's lips.
You're here. All this time, I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. I ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me this lip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luka's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, wait. We stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Uh-oh. It's hard to hide in the snow, right? Because of the steps.
We gotta hide!
259k. Fall of distance is still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? It's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is
He
overrated.
bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Weirdo. So I guess since Beg's one mom is a chemist, right? I guess she will be involved in that too, sooner or later. We don't know how deep she's in there at the moment. But I guess she will also know some of the secrets.
Here, I thought I was a jerk. We sting nurses are out there literally dancing on graves.
Luka stuttered through heaving sobs.
But I was visiting him. I thought he was with me.
Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
He
advice.
gave Luka a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey!
Who's any of this helping?
What?
Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover. Who you helping?
Look what we did. We lied to everyone.
Blah, blah, blah. Luka VanHorn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at ya acting like a horse says,
I should stand up for myself.
oh yeah.
Karen, his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Ned mentioned something about a source.
Luka wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest.
Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it?
What do you have in mind?
If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it.
And what if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge.
I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Locate the source.
I'll
have a feeling the source will be somewhere somewhere down in the manhole. It can get awful cold out here in those woods, Luka. Probably best you to stay put and conserve your energy. Help some away. There's Rolo. Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you? Well, if you ask like that, yes, he does. Like, and if he doesn't kill them himself, then I think he has people to do the dirty work for him.
Iggy and Luka shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Oh, shucks. No, that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Let's take a look. Can we do anything here? No. Okay, I don't want to miss anything, you know? But I think, this is away. Okay, we can't do anything here. Then the way is probably out of town or somewhere else in town.
Wait a minute. This is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that?
Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff we give kids. The good stuff.
So, why did you bury it under a tree?
That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop. And you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luka rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things.
You blew up the chicken coop?
I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration.
Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months.
Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under that tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us.
Unbelievable. Very funny. Let's take a look if you... Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. We have a blast off, loser. Okay, I think he has probably nothing more to find. But... Oh, giant hole. Here's even stuff staying around. It's impressive if you think about the way crooked.
Just like this whole stinking place.
Nice, we found something else. Like, if you think about the fact that we rebuilt a whole fucking city. Like, and there were a lot of houses moved, right? Like, for example, the news building on the right side was moved. The statue is moved. Like, our whole house is moved. Like, they even moved the tree. That's so impressive. And here, like...
Luka and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
I have a button for that. I forgot which button it is. Wait. Echo. This button. But there was more of a reverb and an echo, but somewhere there it was. I remember that. I just don't remember where, okay? I mean, we are not professionally doing anything here. Whoa. I can see why we wanted to move us all out of town now.
But why would we dig a giant hole?
I think this is it. Locate the source.
This is the source? It's a dang hole?
I guess there's something underneath.
How do we smash the hole?
Uh-oh. Sure, he's not freezing at all. Why should he freeze, right? Oh, it's much more than that and my annoying little friend. Here! Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Dreads is... it's cold. I hope he doesn't kick us into this hole, you know? You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where we collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. The fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know.
What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge?
Please don't let the VanHorn's be completely behind this. I kind of hope that we can trust her, you know? Oh heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications? Like us? You're a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way.
Seems like you were designed to be a creepy lackey.
The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime, and you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight.
Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we are done with you.
Now, boys, there's no need for a melodrama. That makes even a professional, such as myself, embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Uh-oh. Scene change. Uh-oh. There. That's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luka with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking?
Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable.
Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialities. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Yeah, of course, that's why he got scared, huh? You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar.
That's fair enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool!
Call off your goons.
After a long
He's
pause,
sweating.
Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can have back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
Just us now, Iggy. You can put that down.
What? Like this?
With a nonchalant
Uh-oh.
flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Boom?
Oh.
Wow.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luka.
Oh.
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luka dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luka, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. How, what channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference, we're always listening.
If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself.
If you let us go, we both die.
I don't want to die. But seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Oh, Iggy, no.
Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Wow. Can you believe this guy?
Luka's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No, can do. If you want to save your friend, you will have to save me too.
Luka, look at me. It's okay.
Luka felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luka's body burned.
I'm not his friend.
Yes, you are.
Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr.
Iggy, no.
Luka felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies.
I can't.
It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds with 1 stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luka, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
I don't like this plan. We need another ending.
Let me do the right thing for once.
Luka had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luka with his eyes one last time, but Luka pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. VanHorn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luka. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face.
What if Sharper Valentine survived all of this as a zombie kind of thing? And is still doing all the research, all these experiments?
The end. I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Okay, and now we try the accept. This is something I actually pretty much like. Like, you don't have to replay the whole game, but you can still try out. And like, this is something I really hate with games you have to make choices. You can't try out the other side. Like, I want to know it all.
Luka had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luka watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Hell of a goodbye, Iggy.
Oh, Ned.
Luka,
You should really step back.
what?
Quickly.
Uh-oh. Is it going? Curious. So, probably it gets warmer now because the cold is locked off? Ah. But of course, those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before a perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Campos liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So, the gang makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over. That's one way to putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait, what? You.
Me?
Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luka VanHorn, you are going to save the world. Okay.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luka followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way.
Yeah.
I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Oh, okay. We did those two. We did those two. We did this. So the next thing would be here, break.
Luka began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure. You can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No. I promised Rolo I would tell him about.
Luka stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promised you would tell him what? Spit it out, Bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've gotta tell me.
Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened.
Heck yeah!
Hopefully this goes well.
Luka saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So, you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place?
It's mostly boring and empty.
I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you Deacon Nightmare House. You will reveal your secrets to me.
Oh. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. Oh, that's Iris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned. There's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. Is that our granny in there? I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I will deal with our common threat. Now, this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff.
Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh.
You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything.
I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see that look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. There's one thing I've learned. It's that change is painful.
Wow, I was expecting shady. But that's just flat out supervillain talk.
If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Emily.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
So I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
And the hair in the bag. Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
I mean, we knew already that Iris,
Chapter 5.
lent a suit from, I think it was Romania, right? And we knew that she would meet up with Gran, so we already expected Gran to be in the suit.
What big ears you have. Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit?
That was my Gran.
That was your Gran?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this.
Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there.
Lead the way.
Meet up with Rolo at the treehouse. Yeah, let's go. Let's check if we can touch anything here. What doesn't look like. Can we go here? No, okay. Ooh. Oh. Oh, okay. Nice, nice. A bit more of Mr. Nancreed. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we are not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you will know it. Absolutely. If you will just sign here, acknowledging everything is accurate, we will be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of.
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
How cute.
I really don't want to. I hate Mr. Nancreed, but I guess talking to him is. Hey, Mr. Nancreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. Next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop right in the kisser.
Oh, friend tells me to just keep away from the clipboards.
That's good. That's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you would better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. Okay, thanks. Closed again here. Let's check if there is something in any corner what we missed so far. Oh, the two, and she's still there. Oh yeah, let's go get her readings again. I like them.
The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, figure intoned, are you prepared to live with the truth?
Okay. Let's go upstairs. I had better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. Okay. And let's speak to them here. Another day, another $1. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why?
I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd.
Pretty weird, for sure.
Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow.
I can't wait. I'm really curious to yeah, say it. I have a feeling all those clipboards are cloned. I mean, you never know, but it feels like. Oh, this is actually surprising. I wouldn't have thought we could go here. Like, we couldn't go upstairs to the cafeteria, but like, we can go here. Ah, probably because we have more for burgers and so. Excuse me? Oh, it's locked. Okay. Bastian's Diner. Let's go here. We can also go here. Okay.
Jiggle.
Best part of this game. What's here? There's a newspaper. We can't touch it. Okay, can we go in here? But I guess it's just a movie playing again. Yeah. So much to know dilly-dally, huh? Oopsie. Mayor and Mr. Kerr. Perennial harvest. Guess we can speak to them both and then just go to the
William
treehouse.
Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. But it reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yeah. Yes, she has been indisposed of late.
She doesn't much like me, does she?
Oh no, that's not at all. She's just been busy.
Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her.
The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man.
You're damn tootin' he was.
Kerr lopped his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included.
Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr?
Call me William. Ask away.
William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. All of us. There's gotta be 100 down in their lucky towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines?
You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds.
Seeds? Yep. Little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat the seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special.
You see potential here?
Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet.
All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Yeah, I know what kind of seed, but like, I'm impressed that none of those people seem to leave the town, right? Otherwise, we would have found the old Beacon Pines. Wouldn't they? We can't talk to him. Okay. And let's finally go here. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here.
So, what's your buddy Rolo like?
Rolo? He's Rolo.
Not particularly helpful.
Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been, though, tough for his family since the fall harvest.
It's about damn time you tell me what this fall harvest thing is.
It's a kind of long story.
Hit me with the highlights.
Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called VanHorn's. They were kind of a big deal.
Oh,
Big deal, fertilizer? It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Pecan pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed.
changed? How?
Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water, or air, or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died, and everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year, the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it, Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative? Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels, one town over for a week. Oh, by the way, decontaminated the groundwater. So I guess this 1 week was a week where we rebuilt the city, like replicated the whole city. But like, how did no one notice that we got moved further away or like closer? Hi, hello, welcome, good morning. Well, rather good day. I guess it's not so much morning anymore, is it? No. Okay. Oopsie. Good day, hello. They even put us up in hotels, one town over for a week, while we decontaminated the groundwater. We would better be going. Get going. Well, I was close, right? Let's see if we can get something else here. Yes. There are some
Luka
things.
wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
We didn't fish with. Let's get more things. Just mentioning, Kai, I got a nice package. Oh, a clock. Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. The man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Okay. Next one, the smack.
Luka stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
Okay. I have questions. Yep. Hours later. Why does this take so long? It's kind of cute, but it takes long. Okay. Bracelet. Should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo. But I'm not sure she would fully appreciate a pawn bracelet. Okay. So let's see what we do get with the crooked one.
Luka tied a bent nail onto the line. If all you have is a hammer...
Yeah, okay. Let's see what we get this time. Mm-hmm. 10 hours later. Yeah, soon. Soon. We have an... Yes! A picture. It's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Let me see that. Oh, look at those two young fools. How did it end up at the bottom of a pond? Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore? He's busy with his new job at VanHorn's. What's the new job got to do with him fishing with us? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain. Okay. Well, that's quite a haul. It's like a good time to pack up. Just a little bit longer. If things lasted forever, we might not feel as special, huh? True. I guess. I'll make you a deal, Buckaroo. If you ever feel like you need to talk about anything at all, you just say, let's go fishing, and I'll know what you mean. Like, a secret password? Yep, top secret. Neat. This is so cute. Okay. Rolo! Oh, please, isn't as mad with us as he was before.
It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid?
Name's back. You must be Rolo.
I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You will find we've spared no expense in construction.
I've seen worse looking piles of junk.
Thanks. Hey, Luka. You know the security concerns we talked about?
Yeah?
While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days.
This is so sweet. Not too bad. Oh! He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Love it. I love the picture of that one. Can I do anything here? Right? Oh, yes, we can throw. Oh. But at least we kind of hit it, right? Oh, gosh. Nice one. Oh, this is cool. Where did you guys get all of his junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff. He wants us junk. Who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. Yeah, right, but now there's everywhere junk.
So, pretty sweet security, right?
It was imaginative. I'll give you that.
Luka, are we sure we can trust the new recruit?
I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess.
Okay, Luka, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luka sucked in a long breath.
So, like I said, there was someone there.
What were they doing?
I don't know, but the place was lit up and active.
Maybe they were squatters?
I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running.
A man pulled you in?
Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman.
How did you get the way?
I grabbed a rock or something and broke the mask. We let go and I ran.
Dang.
That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Hyra's Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup.
So, let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Hyra's Valentine?
Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome.
Rollo and Luka shot back a look.
No offense.
And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran, and she tried to murder you.
First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke the person's masks to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe.
Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide?
I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after
his mom went missing.
Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It had been years since I had seen her. Luka, don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luka gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up.
We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luka, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house.
If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? I mean, there's the locked room, right? That's kind of a whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I will call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. And we can start getting to the bottom of this.
I'm always game for a good snoop.
You can count me in.
Chapter 6.
Things are getting interesting.
Secret lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luka walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? Oh, we are just dressed in different things. Oh, okay. Never mind. We're wearing the same stuff again. Oh, knock knock. Who's there? Let's just check if we can find anything here. Yeah. Someone is very impatient. I guess our friends? Yeah. Oh my gosh, Rollo is wearing a little detective hat. He's like Sherlock Holmes. Rollo, what on earth is that? That ridiculous thing on your head.
Oh, this? It helps me think.
You're gonna need a lot more of those.
Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open.
It's cute, yeah, right?
How is this clear?
Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day.
Very well. The game is afoot.
Luka and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were a grand, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets?
Your jam?
Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence. He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we are looking for.
Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust her first hunch. First hunches are for suckers.
It's so fucking adorable.
Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence.
She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo.
Right, it may already be too late. Just think of the months of documents lost to ash.
Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luka, is there anywhere Grant doesn't want you to go? Yeah. The closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first? No dice, it's locked.
Well. Look who stands to reason now.
I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes.
Who has ever thought? I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush.
True? Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I will break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway. I can't reach the ledge.
A look of realization crept onto Luka's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
I mean, together we can reach it, I guess. Alright, Rollo. I would take the chair, for example, first. This is your time to shine.
Yes. You've called up my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luka scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey! This is my idea of detective work!
And we couldn't get the chair? Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on.
This is beneath my standing!
stop complaining and hold still. Got it!
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just jank on this random teacup and...
Spec pulled on one of the teacups. It slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
No way! Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling.
Dude, only 2 types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes.
So, which one do we think she is? We are about to find out. Okay. So, more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe?
Oh, wow! Yeah, this cannot be good.
We need to look around before jumping to conclusions.
What do we have here?
Barrels marked caution explosive. And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town.
What kind of incendiary jam is your gran making?
She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs. Right?
Only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries.
This is not how I would have cried if they were explosive or so.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar and ink?
What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper. Rollo offered the slimy note to Luka and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Miss Fratelli.
The Grand Jam?
It says, last night I used the disguise Cyrus provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go.
Oh man, are we doing a heist?
Whatever it is, it can't be good. So, more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right?
You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here.
Okay, let's take more looks around, kiddos. Punchback. If we do get another charm, if we do this just often enough, like the watermelon, we could make jiggle, you know? I get slowly a feeling that it doesn't work. We already punched it pretty often. Or is it the angle? Oh, we staying in this angle every time. Probably we won't get anything out of this. Probably. But just one way to find out. Punch it 100 times. I actually don't know how often I already punched. You never know, you never know. 10 hours later. And we are still staying here, trying to punch it. And your day, so what are you all up to? Like, watching me punch a bag? What?
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town.
Watching you box. Nice! Sounds like the perfect thing to do.
Interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, Sure, she sure has kept herself busy.
Is your gran a serial killer? 'Cause I'm starting to get a vibe.
Don't be ridiculous.
Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart.
She puts little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nancrete has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both on there. Both are question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Iris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye.
The killer has chosen her next victim.
We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good.
Luka jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
Who's Walter? Is Walter our dad? The uncle?
What do you got here?
There! It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luka nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Yeah, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How you... Sorry. How about you actually read some of it?
1 sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live.
Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of a premium scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terence Wilby. Patient shows first signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. Now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Miss Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy!
Yeah, that's kinda disturbing. Who's Joseph? Our uncle, isn't it?
That's Mr. Nancrete's name.
Ah.
Wait,
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
there's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental. Lab results only raise more questions.
It's like he came back to his report later and made those notes.
So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And that his wife passing, Terrence's conditions follows close behind. Exacerbated hard word. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to make matters into my own hands.
Luka, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends.
What? There has to be more.
Luka frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luka, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical. See? What did he mean, enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Luka slammed the drawer shut.
And here's our next thing. Oh, we locked us in! Okay, not complete. Good, good, good. Okay, seems like this is the last one. We need to... I'm afraid that I miss a charm, you know. Or two. We don't want to miss a charm. But it would have done anything, wouldn't it? If there's something. I know. Like, we are slapping this pretty long already. Well, probably not. Okay, then let's go here.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool! This looks like a treasure map.
Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo.
Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map.
Can't fault that logic.
Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town. And if you follow it...
Rollo carefully traced the path with
Now
his
we
finger.
find the different town. The original town.
It leads right to...
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square?
That's a fountain in the middle of town.
What a weird place to hide treasure.
Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over here.
So, it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer.
Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month?
A festival!
Gulp. Did you just say gulp?
This feels like a gulp kind of situation.
Everyone will be gathered near the center of town.
She's gonna blow up the festival!
Not if we stop. Not if we stop her. Uh-oh. Granny's home. What was that?
Luka looked up from the map.
What was there? What was what?
No, I heard it too. It was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs.
Shh. Wait.
The lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark.
No one will see that the shelf will be slipped away and there is an entrance, right?
Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall.
Let it be Granny, and Granny explains us everything, please.
Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's Mr. Tolliver. Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo!
Thump.
I'm not here to hurt anyone.
Thump.
I'm just here to help. Just...
Thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh? Guess it's
Lulu
nothing.
shifted suddenly. Luka gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stick. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious, creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
What I didn't know if I had it in me. But there was only one way to find out.
Holy crap, Rollo! That was awesome! Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luka scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground, pressing his fingers to the man's neck. He sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luka and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver!
Chapter 7.
For Mr. Tolliver.
The interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luka's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
Chill hard. Chill.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luka walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my belly wrong.
He looked over to find Luka, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luka, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out with these ropes and call it even.
Luka glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver,
Why are you in my grand's basement?
I'm here to help, of course.
Help with what? What's my gran up to?
If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you.
How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luka, have I ever done wrong by you?
No.
And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming?
Yeah.
So why would I turn my back on your family now?
It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town. An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes.
Luka gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives.
I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luka looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luka began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This will all make sense in
He
time.
edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
He's running away, huh? You see, this town has secrets, Luka. A very dark past, indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
Past that must be brought to...
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light!
Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tied down there. And the battle settle was.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Hey, cool, huh?
Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luka opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
Okay.
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Let's do this again, and now art. It's also the only possibility at the moment, right? Yeah. Okay. Poor Mr. Tolliver.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luka gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk!
Now, hold on. Let's just calm down.
Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, it looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luka's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way. Or, well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance!
What?
I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
Oh, poor Mr. Tolliver. You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance?
Dance with your mouth, punk! Spill the beans! What are you doing poking around this house?
I'm here to help Juniper. Make sure everything's ready.
Oh, so you are in cahoots with Gran?
Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, huh?
Blow up festival? Good
He
lord.
shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No. You've got it all wrong.
There is she now!
She's headed to the source.
Source? What's the source?
It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began.
What is Operation Spark Plug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Oh gosh, the poor guy.
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began?
We need more information.
Yeah, but we'd better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more?
Like the History Museum. It just got set up for a festival.
Nah, the tent was put up by the VanHorn's. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about the source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Let's talk to Kato. He's so cute. This is a dang nice library.
Thanks.
We worked hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be the librarian? Aww. Oh. Kato hung out here so much. Eventually, we gave him a set of keys.
I just keep my eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes.
They got you working for free?
It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want?
Fair enough.
What can I do for you all?
We need a favor.
I already told you and Rolo. I can't put you on you any higher on the wait list for the next academic. And if you're here with more candy, I will have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience.
Actually, we're looking to do some research.
Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for?
What's the big thing? We sort of don't know.
What do you got on the history of the town?
Where's the county record archives? What's in those?
Those death, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But we do go all the way back to when the town was founded.
Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over.
Oh. So we rebuilt the town several times.
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luka tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop.
We have to keep digging.
If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these Assyrian death records. Roller Cutter lived a full and wonderful life till he read so much boring crap that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
It's so cute. The library is so beautiful. If you've got a better idea, spit it out.
You sound like my sister.
Keep pushing your luck, Paul. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record.
Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you will be the footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here.
I would love to see you try.
Hey! We are all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luka's mind.
Wait, what was the name back? In the obit, J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune, 8 years ago. That can't be right.
What is it?
J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were two J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor.
Okay.
This is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 weeks under, 3 tones over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Alright, gang. I got a close-up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it?
Almost 10. Oh, crap. Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go.
Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. Well, if Gran isn't already home and saw him.
Luka's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luka shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Uh-oh.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Let's take a look if we can find anything here, though. It's always smart to go down into... As if she wouldn't have found him, like, as if she wouldn't have gone to the kitchen or so. But what I just noticed, we don't have a bathroom at all, right? There's no bathroom. Like, going into the basement, if upstairs is a eventual threat, doesn't sound like the smartest thing to do to me. Do we get locked into the basement now? Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a
Or
trace.
maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luka's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luka rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
Will we find another? I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Do we find a new paper? Mr. Nancrete. Okay, now I can think. So, if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing's wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. And left the door open, right? I'm still wondering if we can get a charm here or not. Do we find anything else in here? No, it doesn't look like. And is Gran awake, waiting us? We can't close it. Uh-oh! Gran? Okay. Stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool.
As Luka climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Gran put something into the jam of Mr. Nuncreed. Just a few more steps. Boom.
Luka groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Granny's coming upstairs. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Where is she dragging us? She's dragging us downstairs? Rest now and let me handle... Rest now and let me handle everything. Oh no, she dragged us into bed. Okay, at least something. I wouldn't be so... I mean, I can imagine, but it's still our Gran that it was a fake report of her death back then, and that it was just for her so she can hide.
A speech to end all speeches. Luka awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luka snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival! I still think we should search the locked rooms, but yeah, the festival too. And like, nothing's here. I wonder if the door is open. Yeah, it's still open. Nothing here. I mean, Granny wants to handle it, but still. Can we find anything here? I have a feeling there's nothing. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Then let's go outside. Wait, did we leave the drawer open or... I guess so. Okay, okay, okay. Let's go back to town. To the festival! Let's visit our father's grave. That's not really our father's grave, but yeah. It's impressive to me that they managed to get this whole tree resettled alive. Oh, look, back in Rollo. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret message for secret conspirators. Not this one. One intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa! Oh, sly devil. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around, but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just laughing around, waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus has got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving! Ooh, and we wonder what will happen next.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Is this thing... Oh, hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize some who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be there it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man.
Even that's more than my old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Oh, heck, I didn't prefer anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
I have a feeling he prepared something.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Yeah, nothing prepared. Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate a perennial harvest. For us, these are the pillars of a bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am, dadgum, thankful for it. Change is the reason we are all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip, which brought me to a small town, which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment. Change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And perennial harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through fall harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial harvest was founded on the conviction that we are the horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink, but we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Uh-oh. What was that? I guess that was Granny throwing stuff into the source.
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I've learned one true thing. One always reaps what we sow. You've all planted a lot of good in this town. And so, this is the happy heart that I can
He
proclaim.
raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits. I guess that's the thing, what we,
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched.
I think that is what we experienced earlier in the treehouse, and I think that's the thing when you throw too much energy into the source, like Ned said. Like if it was just fireworks, like the size of fireworks, it just closed the source, right? But I think this is what happens if you throw, like, let's say a barrel of explosives in there.
For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again. No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Okay. And we have Sly here. So far, the only thing we can change. Okay.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What's going on here? You're that Modeville girl. Please, call me back. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see? I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So, it turns out we are both here to...
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old girl is nothing if not fur.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. If anyone were to find out that we are going to destroy the source, we will be... Well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Jennifer trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing, really. The other day, I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So, we have a password and nowhere to put it? It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
That's interesting. You guys catch that?
Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. But all he ever sells us is apples?
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rollo.
Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf.
Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard the password in the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be...
Ah! It's an anagram! Nuncrete's drugstore!
And Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Rollo, that was incredible!
Well, it's either that or Krant's new drugstore.
Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that?
What can I say? I love ciphers.
Well, I guess we know where to go next. Investigate Nuncrete's drugstore. New place for us to go. Woo! Oh, look who's here, Mrs. Fratelli. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear, the man would be late to his own funeral. Probably he's having some issues. Like you never know. Oh, okay, Gus and I actually she gets always just called Pyrus Valentine, right? You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with Berg. The heck? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is... what is this insipid town festival really about? I think
Gus looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have the responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Iris. And he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help.
We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground.
That is just a temporary arrangement.
The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this was all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future or be forgotten in the past?
It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus.
Good night, Iris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow.
It's getting late, children.
Bye.
Let's. Oh, no.
She's sitting here reading, so we need to take a look what she's reading.
Knowledge, he's bad with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point.
No, we didn't want to go to the diner, right? We originally wanted to go to Mr. Nancrete's shop. And let's check out if we can see something somewhere here. But it doesn't look like. Up to the...
No.
cafeteria. We'd better get to Nancrete's. Oh, okay. I hope Mr. Tolver doesn't have any problems. Or we aren't too late. Oh, Solomon! I like him.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Ooh, yummy. Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nancrete. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not.
Then where did you get the candy from?
You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Yeah, I guess.
I like sour grapes.
I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nancrete kept licorice in stock. He must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash.
Well, he's right. It's locked. There's gotta be more clues.
Well, I have a feeling Solomon has a key.
Okay, let's see.
I'm stuck. Well, answer's gotta be around here somewhere. Yeah, the telephone booth. Yes. Have you ever seen anyone actually use the thing?
Besides Mr. Nancrete? No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad?
Friend's new drugstore! I mean, underground secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
All right, let's see here.
Luka cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground. Secrets.
Sounds like they did something. Great. Now what?
I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Oh?
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
Where's the broken mask?
I knew it.
You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth?
Of course I did. Didn't I say that?
No.
I definitely thought of it. Luka, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real?
Rollo, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic.
That's why I'm such a good predictor.
It looks like each of these has something written on them. Oh man! Interesting things happening. The suit has a broken mask. So, have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We've at least found their hazmat suit.
If it walks like an uncreed and talks like an uncreed,
let's not jump to conclusions.
just saying.
All the papers here, let's check them out. No, we can't check them out. Okay. Mining operations Alpha. You guys have mines here?
Not that I know of.
This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes.
Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold.
Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation.
That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late.
Okay, next one. Perennial Harvest main office. I think the third one is going to the warehouse. Ooh, that's where my mom works.
What does she do?
Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place?
This is starting to feel like something big.
Ah, now we can look at this. That's a lot of buttons.
Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around science fiction, sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Uh-oh.
Eeny, meeny, miny.
Rollo, what did you do?
Nothing. I didn't even mow yet.
There's someone coming, huh?
What was that? Hide! There! There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back.
Uh-oh. Guess we found Mr. Nightcreed. Shit.
Shit. Shit. Awesome!
You all need to come with me, now.
We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we got some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets.
I told them it was an absurd password. But will love anything that makes one feel clever.
Wait? Ooh!
That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. So he's at least not completely a bad person?
We don't care about our skins. Hold on now. I like my skin.
This all stops now, Nancrete.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Ooh. Walt.
You don't get to talk about my dad.
You know, your father and I were friends back before...
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
all of this.
That's a lie.
It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee.
What happened?
Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hellbent on helping folks.
So, you were his sidekick?
No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him.
Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luka, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then.
Classic sidekick into villain plotline.
Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take VanHorn's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure we keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sub-story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this, but you forced my hand.
Luka began to laugh.
What?
You really don't know? My Gran isn't out of this. She's been shaming right under your nose.
Juniper?
Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party.
She's going to disrupt the festival?
I don't know, but...
Sharon, you read enough comics! You don't tell the bad person what a good person is trying to do! Why would she...
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know?
Apparently, she knows a lot of things.
What?
Let's just say this isn't the only underground layer we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luka by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me no! She's in danger, boy!
I don't know. She had a map with a mark of a fountain in town square.
The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. Hopefully he's doing the right thing. You all need to run.
No, we want to come with you.
Run.
Run where?
Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Harass and don't look back.
Let's follow him.
That did not go how I expected.
So, we're totally following him, right?
Totally.
See you on the other side. Woo! Let's get sucked in.
You good?
Yep.
I love this town. Ooh.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
This is what it leads to.
A thump sound.
It was intense.
Yeah. I think I might have partied with some flutes in here.
Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold.
Didn't look like it got on any of us.
It didn't feel like we traveled that far.
So, where did it all go?
This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We've got to crash up to Nancrete. I think even this way. Okay, let's do what we are asked to. This looks...
Familiar, yeah.
Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time, Nancrete's getting away. I mean, okay, let's follow him. Anything we can touch this time? Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town.
Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nancrete is an alien.
And his aliens. Rollo.
Stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures.
Oh boy. Here we go.
The source is where base camp dimension, so naturally we keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of our choosing.
You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving. Okay. Let's see if we can touch anything here. Oh!
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nancrete inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild.
Yeah, I guess we catched up.
Upon closing the distance, Luka recognized what Nancrete was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Uh-oh. Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town.
Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luka, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luka. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollowenbeck held steadfast in awe. Luka approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just send over the torch. You don't understand what you're doing.
How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing?
Wall told me everything.
We trusted you, and you betrayed that trust.
You think she might be a witch? Could be, who knows? Let's get into some magic here.
Luka, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie?
If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Wall was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change.
Very convenient that your way just happened to lie in your pockets.
No, that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
Now a decision is made.
Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luka's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
Let's go with weep first.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luka whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luka for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This will all make sense soon, Luka. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we will see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
And now we all freeze again.
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing
Before
to...
Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Looks beautiful, at least.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luka. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror, there was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant.
But it looks so beautiful.
That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever.
Freeze!
And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Okay. So soon we hum. I think that's the only thing that's left at the moment that we can do. Yeah. So let's hum!
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luka had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luka had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few
Luckily,
steps
she didn't
toward Luka was
accidentally.
all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself.
Luckily, she didn't let it accidentally fall into the pit.
Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
And soon we'll figure out his mom isn't dead. I mean, she's just missing, right? Probably Nancrete knows where she is. Is he going to help us now?
Luka lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo. For only people who call... It's not his gran, it's his mother all the time, right? She just looks so old because she got touched by the toxic stuff. The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luka blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, Buckaroo. Mom!
Luka sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were... gone? You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luka, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you had You'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right there, Luka. Why did you lie to me? Tore me up, Luka. But I did it to keep us safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. We are bad people, Luka. We won't stop until we get what we want. And we don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then, what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
We can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. A cold, hard truth.
Luka gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. Isn't Joseph coming with us? Joseph, come on! Now is finally the time to do the right thing. You don't understand. He always wins. So, is it Sharper Valentine?
Chapter 9.
Ah!
The devil you know. 7 months ago, Eleanor VanHorn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory.
She wasn't wearing one of the suits, right? And because of that, she got exposed.
In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Ooh. Ah, look, the little bunnies! And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar! Excuse me? I will not! This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. We picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. We promised we could fix the fall harvest. We told us we would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. For a while we had us evacuated. Miss Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you. You are afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You're sniveling like a worm. A little worm. This This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Oh. Don't you all see? This festival is a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. We're planning something awful. I don't know what. But these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I am Eleanor VanHorn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. Yes, he comes. She's not the one who's disturbed. You too, charming clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... Oh, Solomon is telling the truth? Is he a good one? Please tell me he's a good one, please. I want him to be a good one. That's quite enough, Mr. Nancrete.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nancrete's face.
Please tell me this isn't Sharper who just got super young. Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Oh, the tempestuous Eleanor VanHorn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burdened there doesn't belong. I must confess, you look
He paused
dreadful.
for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What? No! So you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. He was messing with the sign. Ah, Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
He was helping him.
Sharper, you malicious bastard.
I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face.
You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again.
Sorry. This is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Iris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? What about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? There he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because you left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his yacht. He played his part and soon he will be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pine's mine again. And I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty.
Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of perennial harvest?
You think that puffed up leather skite could have accomplished all of this? I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime.
Wait! So this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. The young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. Vanessa, right? I didn't expect all of that, to be honest. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now, time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought, but well worth it.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Wow. Very nice. Okay, here's one more. But that means that Beck is hurt, right? Luka peered up at Mr. Nancreed. Kind eyes warmed his stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle. Luka could sense something eating away at him.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes. Like a trap ready to spring. Luka felt the weight of Nancreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luka to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over. Of course, I'm sure we'll all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I would check for Rolo at the treehouse.
Luka twisted free of Nancreed's grasp.
Of course. Luka, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. I'm really curious what will happen. Okay, so our task is wait at the treehouse in case Rolo shows up. Oh, this is the part where Rolo's missing. Let's see what she has to say. He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. And my problems always seem to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. Solomon, who is not Solomon. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival song waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Oh, it wasn't Iggy, it was him who helped them. Okay. Identify yourself, please.
Name Woodville. I work here now.
I'm unable to locate you on our staff roll.
Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done.
Hold, please. Clearance authorized.
Thank you.
Our harvest awaits. Jeff. Whoa, you couldn't get a wrench to a noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junkin', sonny. Evening, Jeff.
Isn't it kinda late to be junkin'?
I might as well ask the same thing of you. Find anything good? Oh, ever since Brian Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. My name's Jeff. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. At this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I better get going. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. I don't want to talk to him, don't want to talk to the pig. Here? No. Okay, so we can just go where it's frozen, I see. Let's talk to him. Can't talk to him. Okay, then let's get going here. Okay, can't talk to him either. Rolo? Is that where Iggy comes out? No.
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rolo! Ah. Rolo, wherever you are, I hope you are okay.
Luka felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luka found himself in a vast black This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luka stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket. A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luka turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luka found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luka's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luka began to weep. Is any of this real?" Luka's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luka turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luka laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo."
But what if I don't want to go?
Luka Luka was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below.
Oh.
Just as Luka sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luka stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luka froze.
So it's for sure not Rollo, and I guess it's also not Gran.
A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Roland! Oh, he was exposed. I guess. Stop right there. Or I'll...
Jeez, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you would recognize me.
Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now, or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Oh, he looks so cute though.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Take it easy. Luka,
Whoa.
you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo.
Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Random uncles? Okay. Where is he? Uncle?
Luka, quit messing around. It's me.
If it really is you, prove it.
Flaming chicken coop, Luka.
Luka's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo, only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you?
When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away.
What?
Where did they take you? You know, they threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look!
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luka.
I mean, not just his hands, I guess. Or because the whole thing is big.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers.
Rollo, it wasn't just your hands.
My feet too? Dang! Hermos made me new shoes. Wait, Luka, why are you so small?
Luka moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo!
Rollo,
What did I do to you? Why made me drink some sort of green crap? Ugh. Actually, it wasn't too bad. Kinda tasted like licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. Then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped.
whoa. You smashed open a cage?
Kinda. At least I think I did. I It's all a bit of a blur.
Oh, they had you in a cage? Who are those people? I don't know who did this to you, but we are gonna fix it.
Fix it?
This is awesome! Well, I'm just glad you're safe now.
Luka, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. Now I know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family.
Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous.
Danger!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on.
Meg! Oh, she colored her hair and okay. Hey fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luka.
Take cover!
And he's going to take on all the people? He's hiding behind Luka. Did I come at a bad time?
Who the heck are you?
Mrs. Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So, you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old.
I'll have you know this is a recent
Development. What the heck does that mean?
Oh, I'm sorry. You are the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So, we will be asking you questions here.
That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse?
I think you mean our silly little mission control.
I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away.
See, Luka, this is why we need to improve security around here.
Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened. Yeah, but
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay, just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notice what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Oh, come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair?
I just kind of felt like a change.
This is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right?
Hello! Good day to you. How are you doing? How's the doggy doing? How's work doing?
I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving.
Well, I guess
I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work.
tonight?
Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck. He is. Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to his podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You will get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. Is your mom also called Nellie? And she's retired. Well, we have another Nellie here. Probably it's your younger mother's version. Yep. Banjo's music. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you are better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So, here's what we are gonna do. First of all, you are grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. If this is not presentable, I have questions. Excuse me, be a nice mom. But not another peeve.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have it covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. And my mom's name is not Nelly. Her name would be Josephine if translated to English. Ah, that's cool. Wait.
Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded?
No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look.
Great. Can we get back to the story now?
This next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. The flowers are still on the ground. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have a founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you.
Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Meatwell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Man, I'm sorry, I can't read, I can't talk. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor. Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir. I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. They are in the endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh?
It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. And rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you have done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You are only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Wow.
Yeah. Just so we are clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luka gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder?
I was hoping you guys would know. Nah, as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at Perennial Harvest.
He sounded scared of his founder guy.
So we haven't even top a banana on the field.
What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected.
Luka, you think that body at the warehouse was
The person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense.
Beck? It seems like Nellie's predecessor got loose-ended.
I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens.
That's 2 days away. Won't you just come home after work?
The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So, if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this will help.
You have blueprints?
Well, it's really just a welcome map from my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout.
Sure, looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we are heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6.
Never have anything bad happened with a heist, right?
The heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luka, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust.
Me? Cordial is my middle name.
Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your
He
new
waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstances?
She will be so happy I'm alive, she won't even notice.
I don't think so.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
I'm back. You're sure Luna won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She will listen. Once she understands the danger Nelly is in, the danger we are all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Jeff and Iggy. How are you gonna pursue them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
But get speed. Enlist the help of Jeff. Enlist the help of Iggy and Tish. Nice. Where could they be? Probably at the town square, right? Probably. Who knows? Well, first we need to find Jeff, right? So... Oh, Piper, hello! Oh, can't talk to her, okay. Oh, yeah, let's talk to her. And the haunted shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely in a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the conviction, but can he really pull through? No Jeff here. Where could they be? I have no idea where to find Jeff, to be honest. Oh, can we talk to Dawn again? You ever wondered why an agricultural company employs an army of survey takers? Clipboards? We say we are just trying to make us happy. Do we want to make us happy? Or just figure out what makes us happy? An important distinction. Okay, can we go in here? No, okay. Let's take a look here. Here he is.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Hey, Jeff. What can I do for ya? Well, I know how much you hate perennial harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry. I mean, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So, we are gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Yes, see? I knew you kids were alright. Great. So, you will help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason. I should risk my hide aiding and abetting your rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luka blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Oh. There's so much.
Jeff's brow perked up. Sensing some traction, Luka carried on with vigor.
Oh, sorry! I forgot to read, right? Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. You're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do. But you will never hear him say I hit from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise? I've got just the thing. And while we are at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know? I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gups should cover it. Put it on my tab.
Luka offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Nice. Now we need to find Iggy. Where in Weepwood? Yes. Hey Tish, look who it is. Luka, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just Hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We are listening.
Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
Yeah, not wrong.
But lately, life has been kinda strange, hard, crooked, you know? Crooked?
Yeah, well, life's always crooked. Get over it. We ain't interested.
Okay, let's try
Luka
again.
knew they'd need Iggy and Tish to pull this off. He tried again.
Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each
Iggy gave a
other.
reluctant shrug.
Yeah, not wrong.
But lately, life has been kinda strange. Strange, you know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here.
So, I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What I say we pull our hostilities, at least for now.
Pull. We don't pull away from nothing. Buzz off.
Okay, pull was the wrong word, huh? Shit.
Iggy gave
Uh-huh. Now,
Iggy
strange.
considered.
And the next one is break. Break our hostilities, at least for now.
We do like breaking things. Even if a truce means less breaking things.
But if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff?
Go on.
I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest headquarter. HQ? Headquarter, whatever. You know what I
A
mean.
wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luka VanHorn. I'm impressed.
And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we wanna see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luka was off.
Nice. Easy. We did it. Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
You invited us to hang out at the treehouse.
A single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Oh, I never expected this day to come. How wonderful. She can speak. She can speak
Chapter
Marvin. Yep.
7. Into the hive. A good heist requires preparation, and thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luka that night with a simple and covert message. We're locked and loaded on my end. And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
True.
Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this.
Kinda cute.
Got your delivery here.
Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry. There is no delivery scheduled for this morning.
Right.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. You asked that it be kept
Rollo
secret.
sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how... you know how a founder can be.
I suppose we can leave this one off the records.
Our harvest awaits. And such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits.
Package here for the founder.
Oh, I didn't hear anything about it.
Yeah, this is a need to know kind of thing.
I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in.
Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late.
Well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits.
Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir.
Our harvest awaits.
Ready to light this candle, Tish? Yep. Suck on this, perennial ham fist. Alright, he runs outside every time. What was
The
that?
distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise.
Oh, come on.
Just bust me in already. Okay.
Phew. That was close.
Our harvest awaits?
Hey, I figure when in doubt, stick with the classics.
Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do? Yep. Deep engineering is to the north.
I will go with Beck. In case you need some muzzle.
I will head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Locate the founder's office. Well, somewhere here, right? That's odd. There's not even any cups for water. Sure. You could call that odd. Oh man, I want to go everywhere. Okay, I guess everywhere doesn't work. I guess it's just like I forgot the word. A maze. This whole place just feels fake. But of all things, a fake plant? I want to go in here. Oh, okay. Then let's go here.
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Uh-oh. Luka? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and...
Were they in hazmat suits?
Yes. How did you know?
They brought me here and locked me up, and when we were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay. You should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
Not good.
We?
Yeah. Rollo and Beck are headed to deep engineering.
Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't leave just yet. But we will catch us again.
I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder?
Founder?
Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. I mean, that's the point, right? Solomon knew about the Founder. Where from?
Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was just down this way.
Luka happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of a Founder. Knocking comes with consequences. Oh, here it is! So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luka tried the handle.
I mean, Solomon just locked it. Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luka smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. Nice. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us.
Luka switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rolo? I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel.
Great timing! We're stuck at a locked door marked number 24601. Need you to get us through.
24601. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friends, Solomon. I have a question. Oh my gosh! He's sitting on a chair with books underneath so he can look over the table. This is funny. But like, wouldn't you be confused that Solomon is in this office, no one is there, and he just ran off? No, like how he put darts into Gus.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely, you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luka pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets.
Oh, man. We're taking the same password everywhere? But like, why is this still working but the lock opened?
The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Rolo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luka quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rolo? I think this should do it.
Bingo, bango, doors open. Luka, you never fail to impress.
What is that slippery loud even doing down there? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see.
Okay, Luka, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luka scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock.
Asshole.
Crap! We've got company! Luka! Must go faster!
1 sec. I can't think with all this noise.
He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is. 13806. Go, go, go! Curse with fumbling hands. My apologies, Luka. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Help. Trying. Wouldn't say that. Oh, they're coming towards us? Oh man.
No water cups!
Rolo! Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. We are trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. But Rollo is strong now, right? Nowhere to run. Rollo, where are you? Are you okay?
Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office.
Oh, Roxy's there. Okay, you two rebel rousers are coming with us.
Nope. Make a break for it.
Did that little shit... Did that little shit just kick me? Oops.
Don't just stand there. After him. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have... Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on the wild goose chase.
Leelings, hello! Hi, how are you doing? How is your day? How was your week so far? I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rollo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them?
How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off we can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now.
Mom!
Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair?
I thought you would be happy. I finally used a young chemist lab kit.
You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways.
We need to get you out of here.
We? Who is your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spurt. No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial bending
On the enamel of the molars.
consistent with Tempo's liquamine exposure.
Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink?
You drank it? Oh no! We told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know.
Mom, what the hell is going on at this place?
I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered on a Beacon Pines in a wellspring we called the source. I named it Tempus liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. We harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempus liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerated plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time. But it led to complications. The foul harvest!
Oh gosh, stressful, and I'm somehow afraid of tomorrow, but only the heart comes into the garden, as we say in German. True. Why are you afraid of tomorrow, Will? Most people are looking forward to Fridays.
Perennial harvest came in to clean up a mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempus liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature.
So, the more you try to force it to do a specific thing,
The more it resists, yes.
I can relate to that.
My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tempus liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival.
Oh, I don't want to bother you. It's okay. Okay, like, I don't force you to talk about it. If you want, you can, but if you don't want, you don't need to. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into a problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contain obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe? I really am truly sorry. His clothes were all hand-me-downs anyways.
It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. Yeah, and Ellie ignored that.
I had considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking.
Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had killed him. Had him killed.
What?
I overheard them talking about it on the radio.
That's why we gotta get you out of here.
I just...
Like now.
Wait, the vial!
I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came.
All the more reason we gotta hightail it.
Luka, we've got the mood mill heading your way now.
Roger that. Be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Ah, sweet little one. Malise 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly. You're no bother at all. Oh gosh. You can't look at this? Okay. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system. Time catalogs. Payroll. You know? For being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luka tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang. This must be the good stuff. We're all locked. Perhaps he's not as callous as you suspected. It looks like the founder was helping Kara plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with the party?
Only time will tell.
Luka held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. You must have been in here recently. He's not so good with conclusions, huh? I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Look it, look it, look it!
Locked.
That was close. When we left Nelly's office, it was swarming with clipboards.
We barely got away. Did we follow you? Rolo?
Before we start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered a pizza?
We love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now?
Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the hasting business.
We are so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. He lets them in, huh? Everyone else huddle up. Whoops. I think this little keeper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Moodville, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly.
But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ah, yes, now you've got it.
Tempus liquamine, you discovered how to reserve the process.
Reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Moodville. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my tastes.
That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work.
Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth thunder of the...
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Wow.
This stuff sounds pretty valuable.
Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand.
Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luka.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Luka jiggled the vial mockingly.
See you, Sam. Luka, over here. Move another inch and I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon
cute.
sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it.
We can't trust that jerk.
I'm sorry. He's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded.
Hopefully Nellie did something to it.
Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give them the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think, all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. VanHorn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? I said Mr. VanHorn. Silly child. Dr. VanHorn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great, but the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
The universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luka, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
Muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Who was coming? Well, that's my cue. After these festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep post outside the door. Well, crap. I'm pretty sure we can find a way. Hopefully. Okay, we start talking to Rollo, then to Nellie, and then to Beck.
Can't believe Beck sold us out like that.
I'm not sure she had any other choice.
So, what now? What's the plan?
I don't have one.
Of course you do. You always have a plan.
Rollo,
You just need some time.
Rollo, it's over. We lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luka. Give me a minute to calm my mind.
Hey, I'm sorry, Luka. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just, we were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time once all heals. Oh, aren't we going to freeze now again? Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now.
Luka, there's something you should know. After Mr. Carroll locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note, hidden in a false drawer.
What sort of note?
Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short. So he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. There was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents, Luka, I think they were meant for you.
Why? What did it say?
It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen key card. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of tempus-liquamine.
The color dropped from Luka's face.
She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe That's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work.
And custom his life.
That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luka was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Oh? Mummy's coming to our rescue! Gran, what are you doing here?
Luka,
What are you doing here? We are here to save Nellie. We are here to save Rollo.
hey, Miss Luka's Gran. That's awful nice of you. But I'm fine.
Oh no, what did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with formalities here from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A
Light.
triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No!
I guess that's it. We lost.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Did Nellie do
With a
something to
mischievous
Lua?
look,
Vial?
Beck elbowed Luka. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
Oh. I might have tweaked his wonder potion. The little junk changed Molly's. Let's try junk
Might have
first.
tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
Can't wait to see the look on his face when he realizes he drank his own cigarette. Ugh.
How did Ash get into the vial?
It was pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyways.
Pa always says
Bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. Huh?
hard to kick.
You can all call me Sharper
His
Valentine.
body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Wonder what Ashes is due to it. Nice.
That's one way to kick a bad habit.
Funny.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed.
You like Beckett? Yeah, I like Beck too. She's amazing.
Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines, a new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end. Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
It felt like a pretty good end, but I'm also quite curious what happens if we take one of the other things.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change?
Your unlucky penny. Yeah. Yeah. I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's that going to do? Is he now getting a big golden or bronze statue? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
He's a baby! Holy crap! He's a baby?
Yeah, but he's still sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my... It looks so fucking cute, man! Look at his face pouting! Perfect expression. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do? We do what Valentines always do. What must be done? I'll hurry home and prepare a crypt for father. Young Sharper. That would be a great help. Thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone. The show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue. Beacon Pine's coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luka, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
So beautiful. We still don't know what amount.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Oh, I like that. Wait, like, wasn't your bed still staying? Yeah. In the second chair. Okay, so she just moved half part there, huh? Let's see. Is she in the kitchen? Yes. Ah, with a lot of jam. Mom, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me. I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish sharing. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. But now, I enjoy it. Alright, I'll go say hi to Rollo first. Okay. Let's go check the treehouse. Oh, I want to go here first. Ah, so I guess the grave is where the grave really is. Just the tree is sadly not at the grave then anymore. Ah, Roxy! I hear you and Roller have big plans for the little treehouse? Yeah, I started getting crowded after we broke the max capacity 1 Rolo, 1 Luka rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship at Nelly and Ilona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nelly said she would write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rolo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean grown, literally. This morning he was up and finished his course before I even had breakfast. Well, some of it might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, cause it will go to his head. But I'm really proud of a little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's too dang proud to tell you. I know. No, I like the little trees. Can we go here? No. Oh, Augustus! Hey Gus, how's the tree planting going? Oh, I like that we plant trees everywhere. Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Ilona and Ellie for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
When perennial harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new office. You can count on us. Well, it looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now, this right here. This is something I can be proud of. Aww, oh, slow and dirty harvest. Oh, I like that. I like that so much. I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nelly's idea. There's still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is go slow and fix things. I'm into that. Can we go further into the city? No. Okay, then let's go to the treehouse. Aww, beautiful. Oh, Tish and Iggy.
A little higher.
Yep.
Little lower.
Yep.
Little higher.
Yep.
I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luka, there you are.
This is so cute.
Would you tell him it's not the angle?
Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign.
Fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who? Me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone.
Yep.
It will be fine, right? It will be fine.
If you really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, We have to loosen our grip a bit.
Ah, you are right. Lead the way.
Checking the back at her house. Okay. So we get to walk through the city. Let's... Oh, virus. Baby! Young Mr. VanHorn. How's little Solomon Shopper doing? The young shopper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, attempted to crawl out of his crib and flood world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Meadwell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he is a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. Two activities I'm endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town is ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach him to throw a baseball.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. That's so cute. I mean, I get what she said, but it's still super cute. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring edition of The Iceman Cometh at the State Correctional Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. Oh, nice! Leon.
I'm glad you swung by.
More follow-up questions for your story?
Nope, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent a draft of a story to a reporter in Capital City, and they offered me an internship.
Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter.
I don't know about all that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals. Sort of writes itself if you don't think about it.
Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big city reporter.
Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into.
Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over.
Ha! We both know that's not true.
What makes you say that?
Call it a reporter's intuition.
So, we can prepare ourselves for more great stories? Look, one of the...
Luka squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Wait, is she planning on traveling? Seems like. This is Fratelli. Oh gosh, so many orders. Help! Good afternoon, Mr. Achoo! Sorry, these allergies have been killing me. Haven't been able to smell a thing all day. I almost sold Miss Hedge a gallon of spoiled milk this morning. Got anything to help clear out these darn sinuses? Whatever it takes. I just want to be able to smell again. Okay. Let's see what we can put on. Chill will be ham. Incendiary looks like a fish. A lot of burger patties. I have no idea what could clear a nose. Like... no idea. Probably this? Oh, chilies for sure. Yeah, I would say chilies. I don't know about fish, though. I call this one a cut for the common cold. Oh my, that's spicy and stinky. I'm sorry, I'll try again. No, don't you see what this means? I can smell again. Looks like your father isn't the only doctor in the family. Ah, oh my gosh. Hey, Miss Head, what can I get you? Oh, I'm not terribly hungry. Something snack-sized, if you could. Okay. So, the small, right? Yeah, I would say so. And we put on top... bit of mustard. Could be snake-sized. I call it the novella. Lovely. This Justin. Last chance diner overrun by gremlins. I'm not a gremlin. I'm Luka.
Mr. Wilder adjusted his monocle jokingly.
I stand corrected. In that case, would you believe I have a craving for a burger? You've come to the right place. Indeed. I will have a nice juicy burger topped with onion. Okay. But are we talking this burger or this burger size? Let's say this burger size. He can't be mad at us. We just want to feed him, right? Stop the presses. We have a misprint. Remember, juicy burger topped with onion. Okay. So, he just wants a normal size. That's what I call a burger. Yeah, it seems like he doesn't. But this is onion. So... here you go. I call it a Wilder. You know, I love a good byline. Many thanks. Listen, little child. I'm only going to say this once. I require a well-done burger. Get it? When I say well done, I mean it. Well done, no problem. I fear you aren't grasping my request. I want the burger charred beyond recognition. I want it bitter and black. One burnt burger coming up. And top it with the most expensive thing you have. Oh, I guess the little pearls. I guess that's caviar. She wants this. And I think this. Yeah. Okay. Woo! Ah! May I present? Row, you burned. I can hardly believe it. You've done well. Mrs. Fratelli had caviar stashed back there. The woman is full of surprises. Very good. This will suffice. Okay, let's see what he wants. If it isn't little Luka. Hey, Uncle Longcreed. How come you haven't been around the house how come you haven't been around the house lately? Well, your dad and I had a little disagreement is all. How's he doing? Has he mentioned me? Not really. He's been busy lately. Sometimes he doesn't come home from work before bedtime. Is that so? Well, tell him I'm thinking of him. You seem sad. Nonsense. What can I get you for lunch? Fact of the matter is, I don't have much of an appetite right now. But Uncle Nancreed, you gotta eat. I'll make you something. I'll make you something special. It will cheer you up. Okay, something to cheer him up. Sounds like... if I think about something special that cheers me up, I would go with this. And... oh, cheering him up. Probably not the candy though. I'll call it the shears looking at you kid. One burger with a side of good vibes. Oh, Luka, you sweet boy.
Mr. Nuncreed reached down and patted Luka's shoulder with an enormous hand.
You got a lot of your daddy in you, don't ya? I guess so. Run along, I'll do my best to clean my plate. Man. have a coupon here for 1 free burger. What will it be? Well, I have a lot of mouths to feed. So give me the biggest burger you have.
They must eat a lot, huh?
You have no idea. Oh, and throw some lettuce on top. Okay, she gets the giant burger. We are the best burger makers ever here. Ah, I'm so great. I really want a milkshake though.
I call it the too much is never enough.
This should keep them at bay. Thank you. Okay, now talking to mommy. Alright, it looks like we've got everything we need. Let's get to feeding these folks.
Oh, I already fed everyone.
You made all the food yourself? What on earth did you put on the burgers?
I just used what was laying around.
Oh dear, that can't be good. Thanks again, Luka. Best burger I ever ate. Surprisingly competent. Everyone seems happy. You really are a remarkable boy, aren't you?
Nice! We did it, people!
Talking to
Mrs.
her.
Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me? Would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations.
Excuse me! I'd love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends. I'll be a feather in the wind. You're going on vacation? For the first time in years. And I've got you and your mom to thank. Why's that? She didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times. It's fine, I'll wait. Ah! Great! This is good. Okay. I already forgot what our task is while strolling away, but let's... Oh! The cafe. We check the cafeteria first. Or did we already and spoke to Piper here? No, we didn't. Luka, do you want a biscotti? On the house. I don't really have time. Zariel, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Ah, Lumi. If I didn't know better, I would think you're proud of something. As if I know. It's too late. You're now officially a person that cares. Okay, this is fun.
Nah, let me go down here. Yes, please.
Oh, there's no nice. Oh, Fitz and Oliver and hello Lola, welcome. How are you doing? Nice to see you. So let's start with this.
Hey, Luka, can you tell Roxy I will be free in an hour?
Sure thing.
My dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer. He said it builds character.
Mr. Tolliver is her dad. Yeah, of course. I mean, makes sense.
I think he meant to say it builds calluses.
Builds character. Yeah, it builds something. All right. Luka, can I interest you in the delicious apple?
Playfully waggled an apple.
No, thanks. Just saying hello. Well, hello then. Mind telling your mom we can need a new crate of jam? Already? It's funny, I used to hide the stuff in the bag, terrified that someone would find out about our secret message. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor VanHorn's famous spy jam. Let's do the wiggle! Such a nice jiggle, right?
And talk to us too.
Wow, back for seconds?
If it's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone.
But it's pretty tasty while it lasts.
I'm inclined to agree.
Ah, too cute, man, too cute. This little one is so cute. Okay, let's go for. Oh, I'm so curious what happened to the Weebirds. Oh, Mr. Nancrete. Not so keen on meeting him. Ah, Piper's here. All are in here. Man, so many people.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
But did you know that when we covered up a source, we found a new species of fungus?
Yep.
And we are studying it in the new labs. Did you know that? Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the county? Yep, closest to the population before perennial harvest moved in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
Good. Let's go say hello to Piper.
Luka peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? I've kinda got a reputation to uphold.
Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I would give to start over fresh. To experience it again for the first time.
I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice.
At least now I can enjoy it again for you. Promise to tell me about it as you go.
Sure thing.
Oh, so cute. I can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf. The town? I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it? As great as always. Is he going to spoil us again? Hank finally returned to Earth. But I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. Just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You could ask Miss Hedge about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Huh? Maybe I will do that. It's so cute, man. It's so cute. I actually like the baby Sharper thing. Hey, I'm Mr. Nancrete. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. Did you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you would still...
Mr. Nancrete shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he would love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now. Oh my gosh! Look at all the babies! Like... all the little bunnies! Just wild,
With
right?
perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on! No one is too big, no one is too small. For Jeff's wild ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next?
Me.
It's so cute. Oh, are the bugs back? Guess what? Yesterday I saw a Dynasties Titius. Whatever. And that's good?
It's great! I haven't spotted one of us in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is gonna become the bug capital of the county.
Nice, let's go here. Keep out. This is still the same. But all the toxic stuff is gone. That's good. So Weebwood stays Weebwood, I guess, in a way. Oh, let's check here. We can't check.
Luka peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
Oh, still dessert. That's strange. Oh, there's Beck.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Okay, hey Beck.
I have news I think you will enjoy.
This morning I unpacked my last box.
You are officially moved in.
It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion.
It sounds an awful lot like putting down roots.
I guess I decided this place is root-worthy.
You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one.
I think I'll manage.
Ready?
Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise.
You love surprises? Aww! A new tree? Is it a new tree of a tree we... like... the favorite tree from our father? My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. We didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines. And thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. When you're ready, take Jeff's wild ride to old Beacon Pines. I guess we are ready because we were everywhere, right? There's nothing left. We talked to everyone. This is so cute. Now we can even plant a tree. Aww. Here. Oh, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, this rides on the house. You're gonna wanna hang on tight to that little tree. Aww. Oh, Granny is here as well.
I think this is it.
Mommy.
The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done.
A good little tree.
The best little tree.
Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything.
Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone. You good?
Yeah,
I am.
it's been a wild year. How are you feeling?
Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello.
Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you.
I know. You don't even have to say it.
You two make an awesome pair.
Excuse me? We are a trio now.
Yep. Thanks.
There's just one thing missing now that you're a part of our group.
Missing?
Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic.
Oh, God. I won't be long.
We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer.
This is how our whole story began, but I found the perfect way to start our summer. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud.
I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad?
Not a night goes by that I don't.
Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved with old tree, but I know he would have loved with one more, because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Oh, it's so cute. Hey, Dad. Dr. Moodwell says that over the next 3 years this place should warm up, so you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. So cute. You had to go, but that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. This is so beautiful. People, we made it. Oh, this is so beautiful that she's blowing out the candle. But we need to figure out the last thing that happened, right? Because there's one way we didn't try yet. I need to say, like, as we started the demo back then, I already loved the game, but like, after it's completely out now, I mean, it's already out for a few months, but like, it's such a beautiful game, and it surprised me in so many ways, and I love all the different story strengths they have. Like, yeah, good stuff, really good stuff. Like, such a beautiful story, so nicely drawn, and like the characters were all so fitting. It was amazing, like just great work in any way. Barf. Griffin Phillips. Okay. Are all the Kickstarters to say it? I guess. Liam and Mengi. Oh man, my hands are so cold. No, these are Rebecca's. Look how many people supported this game. Like, it's amazing. Deserves all the support it got. Like, actually all the support. It's such a good game. Oh, please, I want to play the last story. There was one more. I'm really curious what the last one was. This was for sure, like, this was the perfect ending. And I love what they did, the Beacon Pines, and what they, like, that they also made the tree for the father. And the music was so beautiful too.
At least we are already at S. So, the Larry, the beanie cat. Oh yeah. I wonder if there will be a next Leisure Suit Larry game sometime, because I really like the games. They were a lot of fun. Okay. Let's see if we can just jump in. Yeah, we can. At least was the last one we didn't do. So we are going to do that too.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Malice? The whiskey from his office? Yep, dude. Yep, dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Figured his grow juice could use a little hair of a dog. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Here is what will happen. Okay.
Now, that's what I call 80% proof whiskey.
Damn, dude.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luka began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end. That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
Nice. That was a great ending to all of this. I would say so. So I would say for today, we had enough. Thank you everyone for experiencing this great game with me. And like, I hope you had as much fun as I did. I hope it surprised you as much as I got surprised. It was actually unexpected. So yeah, thank you everyone. I hope you all have a great Thursday, and we will see each other soon again. Probably not so soon, we will see.